It's time. It's time. It's the Warabi 100 stream, and I'm on almost no sleep. But his chances of getting 100 would be higher in the first 4 to 5 hours anyway, which is what I'm hoping this is going to take. Ideally, Warabi gets it immediately. Like the first run. He's got, I think, 8 ROMs ready. To be honest, it doesn't really matter. He's got enough that he won't get through them all. This is not actually the start yet. He's playing from 49. Not actually gonna start. He does this once. He hasn't done this since a year ago, where he got 99. Perhaps 2026 will be the year. He's playing from 49 as a warm-up. I'm not gonna commentate these earlier games. Got some things to sort out on the back end. So yesterday he did 58 in a row, which would have been good enough for 100 starting at, even starting at 49 it wouldn't be good enough, but obviously he would have started at 70. He pretty much needs 4 good drafts and an okay draft. It'll be enough. The duality of Factory is the fact that if any of those drafts are not good, he'll need to run into good opponents so he can swap for a better team. But the problem with running into better opponents is that you're more likely to lose. Always the problems with Factory. I looked away. What happened to Doug Trio? Everyone loves Tentacle 1. So my prep for this stream, I'm going to try and keep on top of what's happening, even at the cost of the overlay being wrong. It is a little bit too much to be always correct on the overlay. It's just a little bit too much of the language barrier. So primary goal is to make sure that we are following what is actually happening in the games, even if the overlay doesn't actually match up correctly. This is match 53 of a 49 file, so he'll be 10-20 minutes away from starting at 70, which is when we'll also begin properly. Unless he loses, in which case we will be starting much earlier than that. Bit of a strange team with the Tentacle and Raikou weak to Earthquake. And Quagsire being a sort of half answer to that. It obviously doesn't matter that much. It matters a little bit in the idea that it's not that common to get a run to 49. So he doesn't want to throw this away, but he clearly views it as expendable for the warm-up, which is understandable. I wasn't actually watching. I don't actually know what the Seraptor set was there. Hypercutter? The fact he's thinking about this is a bit weird. I'm assuming Gliscor 3 missed Guillotine twice. Staraptor 4. What is Staraptor 4 doing on the team? Who believes in the power of Staraptor 4? Nido Green is probably too bulky for this. Yeah, slightly too bulky. And it's Poison Point. And it's Nido Green free. Yeah, I'm gonna update when he's actually started doing a streak. I'll scramble to update the overlay. I won't bother right now. Yeah, still got Whiskash on the back. He should be okay here. It's he's warming up on round 8, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, if he's gonna do it today, I think he'll do it on one of the ROMs in the first 3 to 4 hours. I'm not sure if his earlier stream indicates he wants to go for longer than that. I can't go for longer than that, really. My sleep deprivation is too much. Whiskash for Gliscor? Is Gliscor free? I think. Okay. Denial of Sash, not interesting, Warabi. He might also just want to get on with it. This is the, I swear he's faced 3 rangers, but I obviously I haven't been paying attention. U-turn? Why did we U-turn? Oh, is it Raikou 3? Raikou 4. Are we boosting on this thing? No. It's not Wakan. It was Mina all 3 times. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think it was that safe to U-turn. Like, what if Aqua Tail or Hydro Pump crit? Perhaps it's like an ice or ground spec, and he wanted to keep Staraptor 4 for it at really high HP. That might make sense. This is the penultimate warm-up game, I'm assuming. I really hope 70 plus goes well, and he hasn't used up all of his good luck in the last 1 day or so on getting 270 on so many ROMs. I have not been paying much attention. Staraptor is still alive, right? I thought Staraptor used close combat on Mamoswine. Am I actually hallucinating everything? Could Cute Charm Lopunny 4 one-shot or Staraptor at -1 with Thunder Punch? Maybe. Maybe. I lied. Let's actually set the team to what it is. Final warm-up is against the waitress. U-turn again. This U-turn makes a lot more sense to me. It's Leslie. Okay. I like the confidence. Oh, it's special Gator. It's Gator free. Actually, let's put that in. I'm also warming up. Never lucky. I have no idea if you guys are trolling or not with the names. I obviously have absolutely no way to tell. The most helpful thing by far would be to know the type spec. Whiscash 4 had a pretty good showing. I didn't see this entire round. Okay, he's done it. He's now got to deal with having an awkward save file at 56. Okay. Shut this off. Let's... The match is over. I'm going to delete this. Let's put in a better placeholder team. Lantern 2, Tentacle 2, Low Bunny 2.
Nine battle points. Wow.
Oh, you're not playing from here, are you? No, I've been... Okay, we're playing from 56. You know what? Whatever. I'll just cast this. Whatever. He wants to play from 56. We can play from 56. I am slightly annoyed. Aragros. Okay, he's probably taking the first 3, I would guess. It's Tentacle 1 again. I actually didn't get a look in on what the Heracross set was. This is what I need to guess. I need to guess on Heracross. He took Tentacle 1, right? I think this is the team he took. Not very confident in that. before. How much time do you think Game Freak put in designing the sets? That's a good question. From my own experience doing something similar, probably a week full-time job. 160 hours probably, that would be my guess. Depending on how awkward it is to manually enter the Pokemon in. Or I'm meant to be typing. Stone Edge, and then we know from whether or not there is Life Orb Recall which set it is. Is set free, it is choice banded. Is Armaldo free underrated because it blocks other choice band sets? I don't think so. I think Armaldo's too bad to be good. Wait, he took... Did he leave Heracross behind then? He took Tentacle. Jinx last, that's... Oh wait, that's not Barrier, that's Miracle, lol. Being duped. Stop going so fast, I can't keep up my sleep-deprived brain. Warabi, stop. Please don't swap, I'm not ready for that. Wrong tentacle. I also didn't check if he actually has Venusaur in. No Rakamberry. That must be set 4, right? Set 3 took that much. And it missed. That's lucky. That's... And it can't be Tauros 4 though. It's not as scary as usual. We'll survive the set 3 Earthquake, but not the Life Orb Earthquake. Life Orb? Oh my god, non-Life Orb killed. Okay. Heracross is on the team, okay. I don't know what Heracross set it is though. I looked away. On move select. Let's just go with Heracross 1. Yeah, Megahorn. I feel like it's unlucky for Heracross to lose. How did Outrage do so much damage? Is Tauros 3 adamant? I've always thought it was Jolly. How does it do so much damage to Electivire and Heracross? Ooh. The optimal Giga Drain. No, last Pokemon has to be dreadful. It has to be... Yeah. Okay, it's over. I'm assuming that means it's time for 70. He must be going over now. This is it. This is the attempt. I do think he has to do this in the first few attempts. I think Warabi's play starts declining after about 4 hours. His stamina is better than mine, but for his own sake, I hope it's the first or second attempt. I'm getting compliments for my importing React elements. Okay, it's actually quite hype. Tentacle 2 can do this. We want Warabi to beat the world record. Ideally, Warabi not only beats 100, but he beats 105. He's got 14 copies of Pokemon Platinum or whatever. This is one of the copies that already has gone up to 70. He's going to do scratch cards first. Okay. It's been a year since the 99 streak. I love how the game gives you the options. Lucky. Okay. I don't know the stretch cards well enough to know what the luckiest outcome is. I don't know if that's a good or bad sign. I really don't know. Okay. I need to unsleep my brain. I can fall asleep like halfway through the round. I really can't fall asleep right at the start. If Warabi could take slightly longer in the draft, that would help me as well. He won the Gen 2 Berserk gene. This so far has only got 74 hours. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever that means. That's a pretty good Pokemon to start off on. Hippowdon is also very... yeah. It's slightly weak after Latios Hippowdon. But Latios Tangrowth is actually not a bad combination. That's Tangrowth 1, right? Napoleon Entei. No, I missed the Latios set. Wait, go back. Okay. The temptation to go back on the VOD is so high. I'm gonna give him Latios free for vibes. He took Empoleon, so I'm gonna give him Empoleon 4. Is actually correct, which is, I mean, Latios 3 can borderline carry round 11 on his own. Okay, that's a crit. A rivalry crit, perhaps? It's a bit of a weird calc. I don't think Psychic would kill Nido Queen 4. It might do. That's a hell of a Pokemon to come out second. The Empoleon set is actually fairly important. Okay, well that tells us which Regis set it is. Empoleon 4, right? There's nothing else with a ground move in slot 4. Yeah, Latios 3 is timid, yeah. Are you thinking about setting up sand to prevent the leftovers healing? It's not a terrible idea, actually. Has the really random avalanche. I really like the sand, actually. I think the sand is a really good idea. The longer you wait, the worse the switch gets, though. Hammer Arm. Hammer Arm is kind of expected. The fact that Regis is slower also encourages Hammer Arm over Avalanche and Setup. I think going for Yawn Switch is worth it. Yawn can't miss. That's pretty scary. It's pretty scary because Hammer Arm is quite likely on the switch. I wonder if you actually... Do you ever Sand Tomb? No, okay. Hey, Dana. Okay, that is rather lucky. So it's relatively straightforward now. He probably needs to hit all 3 flash cannons. Maybe 2 with the sand is enough. Because sand activates before leftovers. And I buffer. I'll catch up on the buffering between sets. The sand does slightly suck for Latios, I guess, but honestly, this is a little bit of an everything or nothing, isn't it? Double team doing its job. Ah, it's brutal. Hammer Arm becomes more and more likely at lower HP as well. There's no way we're going to run out of Flash Cannon PP, right? That would be super unlucky. He's only got 2 left. Well, Regice is guaranteed to go for the kill, at least now. Did I miscount the curse boosts? I don't think this is Swagger. I think this is Yawn Sand Tomb. He's probably going to lose. Best chance of winning is double Hammer Arm, probably. I'm quite surprised that Empoleon fainted. Do you go for Sand Tomb or do you go for Earthquake? The Citrus is nice. The Citrus is not going to save you from a boosted Avalanche, though. Maybe Swagger is better. This is... it's really difficult to say which one's better. Maybe it is Swagger. I wouldn't Earthquake. I guess the upside of Earthquake is that maybe Latios can win the final 1v1. It's not that unlikely. Oh. Another one will do it because of the timing on Sandstorm. It's not really fine. I was going to say it's fine, but it's not really fine because Hippowdon's so slow for the final Pokemon. The final Pokemon has to be weak to one of Latios's moves. I think he got really unlucky on the double teams here. Anyway. Did that last one crit as well? Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Hey, Lion. Is it Swagger? It probably is Swagger. Was there really no chance? Double crit? Not enough? Okay. It's good to get the loss out of the way early though. If you're going to lose, the best time to lose is at 71 exactly. It's a bit of a bummer though, because Latios 3, Hippowdon 2 and Polion 4 is a pretty good team. This is a bit more played. 910 hours. He's got 7 left. At 70. Okay, he just needs an above average draft without anything that's too much bait to drag him away from the good sets. Seven, 7. It's terrible. That's not. That's terrible. That's not. Okay. Calm mind. I looked away from Miss Magis. No, 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 go back. Exploud 2 and Exploud 4 are identical, right? In the move color. Okay, it's not even that. Is that tentacle too? You think it's Glaceon too? Okay. It's a better guess than what I've got right now anyway. It's actually Tentacle too. Oh, we're Lumberry. It's ridiculous. There's tanking 2 T-bolts from... I mean, it is timid Raikou, but still. A little bit awkward, actually. Don't really want to go Miss Magius, but Glaceon is slower. The mighty Tentacle too. The Shadow Ball kill. It's still in red, it should be fine. It's still in red, it should be fine. I was a little bit scared for a second. Vespa Gwen. We're staying in? Okay. I would have been very tempted to go Glaceon. Swagger. I've got a bad feeling that he's going to light screen here. I just think it's such... Okay, he doesn't. Okay, good. Playing around Pursuit. Because I think Game Freak try very hard to have different stab moves on different sets where possible. Ingrain. This is a pretty terrible team from the opponent. It was Poison Spec. Sorry. I forgot Thriller said Poison Spec. It is a bit weird that they don't have attack order on, considering it's like kind of a signature move. Venusaur is tanking this like a champ. That's a crit. Never mind. I got a drop last turn. Okay. Probably going to heal out of range of Glaceon. So who's replacing Tentacruel? Who's getting replaced by Tentacruel? I'm so sleep deprived. This is going to be a disaster. Yeah, but Glaceon's an evolution. Warabi likes his evolutions. Right. Just want to double check the moves. It was double normal, that is Glaceon 2. Glaceon 2 is calm. The Venusaur got a special defense drop, it should just die. Maybe we get rid of Raikou. I was slow, I should have updated the win streak. Should have updated the win streak earlier. I just really hope he doesn't touch the Miss Magius. $24 IV. Okay, no. Right, is it a ranger or an ace trainer? That's the other gamble. Makes absolutely no difference in the factory, to be clear. That's a good matchup. Yeah, no swap looks especially similar to actually swapping. Slaking could be a good pickup over Glaceon. It is really slow. Is it completely safe to swap? Set 1 could yawn. That's the worst thing that could happen, I think. Okay. Can really go Glaceon against this. Like, Glaceon does not fear this. What's a little bit scary about Raikou is that Raikou can paralyze it. And a boosted facade with Oko. Now, set 3 can't Night Slash because return would Oko Raikou. Return. A facade has actually crit, okay. And we just about survive. I don't know. I definitely would have gone Glaceon instead of Raikou. Like, Slaking 1 probably does survive 2 Ice Beams, but we have leftovers. We don't take much back and we can Yawn Hail. We could even actually double team. That's definitely a little bit scary. I'm wondering if he's going to take a blind Gyarados set. Blind Gyarados over Glaceon. There isn't really a bad Gyarados set. The bad one would be arguably set 1. You just Destiny Bond. You can't lose if you Destiny Bond. Flamethrower Burn would be nowhere close to killing, and it's guaranteed to Shadow Ball and Will-O-Wisp. Ooh, Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Ball. I don't think that would ever kill. I don't think Will-O-Wisp Shadow Ball would ever kill. Burn over 2 turns and a Shadow Ball. I think you'd always live that. Flamethrower probably doesn't kill Glaceon anyway, though. Nice. Nice. I'm glad you did well on the tower. Right. I would take Gyarados over Glaceon. Let's vibe it. It can't be Gyarados 2, because that's Lum. Let's vibe it being Gyarados 4, since that's the best outcome. Two 5-1, 3-6-3. That doesn't make sense. I just can't read. I think it is 3 or 4. It's a flying spec and we stayed in against Kang. Hammer Arm. Charizard. What if it megas into Charizard Mega X? Vespiquen again. What about Gigantamax? That would be even scarier. Gigantamax Airstream outspeeds the whole team. It's Vespiquen 1 again. A swap would be surprising. I think it's Gyarados 3 or 4. No, it can't be 3. It can't be 3. It was 2 something 1. Gyarados 3 runs no speed. So it would be 198. I think it must be Gyarados 4, which definitely would stay on the team. So 24 IV trainer. Oh, I'm not updating this streak. Crud. No spec, good to know. Quite a range of damage we could do to Dusk Noir. Dusk Noir 2 is by far the tankiest. It's a crit. Must be a crit. It's a crit and it was a Dusk Noir 2. Jolteon comes out, okay. Is it Jolteon 2 then? Only one with a super effective move. Nope. Jolteon came out after Dusk Noir on a no spec. That is weird. That is really weird. What does that mean? Final Pokemon must be special and it must suck. It can't be electric though. Like, that's really weird. I don't understand how... That doesn't make sense to me. How did Jolteon come in first? It must be Jolteon 4. It must be Jolteon 4. Because of Hyper Beam. Okay. Mystery solved. Oh, it was a... Maybe it could have been Dusk Noir 2 at 24 IVs. Maybe. No swap. Way to Warren. It's my soul read. This is a really good team, by the way. I'm expecting him to be fine. You think it's way to Xander? Okay. Very good opening matchup. I think if he had light screened, it would have guaranteed gone for Synthesis and then Sunny Day. Only Synthesis and Solar Beam. This is a really smooth set. No miss. Can't be Charizard 4 actually because it's Bright Powder and so is Executor 1. This is a really weird set of games. I'm going to update it already. I can't imagine Tentacle going through the team. That is Tentacle 2. To take that little. It looks like... I think we might actually be able to... it's got Black Sludge. Might be able to get it. Might. Tentacle 2 really is the mascot of Warabi. Yeah, with Destiny Bond Miss Magius in the back, an electric lead that can T-Wave and Light Screen, and Gyarados 4, it's hard to imagine him losing, really. It's a critical. Which idol is this? Idol Nissa. That's my read. Wheezing free is sassy, the others all take a lot more. It's not Wheezing free. That's Citrus, it's Wheezing 2. Somewhat rare payback. Warabi was kind of unlucky to not get Toxic or Swagger there. Quag. It's time for Miss Magius. Oh, we're actually getting... Okay, he's going... Gyarados, fair enough. Maybe scared of Quag 1. I don't like doing this. Was that counter? What did it do? It could have missed the Stone Edge. Okay, it missed Stone Edge. As long as it doesn't crit, Warabi is fine. Bruh. I mean, it's still fine. Miss Magius comes in, Energy Balls, and Destiny Bond's the final Pokemon. I'm a little bit surprised he went Gyarados. The setup was on if it was Quag free. Every other Quagsar set, I'd be a bit nervous. I guess Quag 1 is fine as well. Right, nice. Does Warabi like Slack Reversal enough to take it here? It's an option on the type spec, perhaps. Even then, what would you take Medicham into? Like a normal... Would you keep it? I'm not sure. I would never swap, but he might. Okay, we're losing Miss Magius for... Medicham? No swap. It's a collector. Collector Leroy. Yeah, his team's really good. He should be fine. It's not as bad as it looks because he is faster than Aero 4. This is a timid Raikou. I don't think you can't switch, really. Aero 1 is going to throw. It's going to torment or taunt. He's swapping? It's Earthquake, but okay, it's Earthquake. What do? Do you stay in? Because Aero 3 can switch moves and Aero 2 can't. He took Wag. Okay. Raikou just murders the Earthquake sets. Okay, he really valued his setup then. I would have just taken the 3 versus 2. Admittedly, this does kind of automatically win. There's almost nothing in the game that stops this. You have to be an incredibly fat water type. Famous last size line. So Quag. What's on his side here is the fact that it's going to force in electric. It would have to be a Lax Incense or Bright Powder electric type, I guess. Can't be Gliscor because it's no spec. Can't be Gliscor free. Heatran would be quite funny, actually. Electrode 4 is on the cards. Oh my god. I shouldn't have said anything. Does he switch? Oh, suddenly Quagsire getting crit really matters. I mean, it's not Electrode 1, right? That's Chesto. The other side of this, if you switch... What if you switch and it's Electrode 2? And if you don't switch, do you Waterfall or do you Earthquake? I would switch. I would switch. I think it's 1 in 3 to be Electrode 4. That's way too scary. If you don't flinch Electrode 4... it'll Thunderbolt and then it'll explode. Raikou would survive explosion, but I think you're pretty unlikely to win with Timid Raikou in a 1v1. The upside of attacking is that you are like 95% to win as long as you don't miss into Electrode 2. It's T-Wave. This is a bit of a weird 1v1. I think I like just going for Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt and Shadow Ball will both free-shot this, and Thunderbolt has the paralysis chance. Problem with paralyzing Electrode is it's going to paralyze you, and you would much rather Raikou didn't get paralyzed for the final 1v1, or for the final 2v1 really, but I think it's a better idea not to T-Wave and just Thunderbolt twice. I would not light screen. There is another aspect to this, which is you let Raikou faint and you Dragon Dance. The problem with that is that Electrode is going to Thunder Wave Gyarados. It's not going to Charge Beam it, probably. Wasabi. Oh no, it's... Oh. I mean, okay, the worst case scenario here is that we Earthquake it. Oh my god, he's gonna switch. Okay. It's not Swagger. That's good. Okay. That's a no, okay. There's so many Pokemon in the last slot. Okay, it's not a type spec. It's not electric. We can recycle the Intimidate if we have to. Oh my god. I'm assuming that was Earthquake. It's a little bit risky to just do this because it can... These are okay. Waterfall. It was Protect. Okay. Should be fine. The terrifying one would be an Ice Punch freeze immediately. He's going for Dragon Dance so that Waterfall 2 shots. I just wonder if... The thing is it can Protect, which does make Dragon Dance better. I was just wondering if, because if we Waterfall twice, we give it Torrent, which prevents the chance of Ice Punch freeze at least. I was so scared that that froze. That pause, the Gen 4 engine pause in battle. Okay, it's over. Warabi's run is more important than my runs, don't worry. I am way more invested in this than I am in any of my own runs. Cresselia, Garchomp, Zapdos, Tentacle. That's not a good start. Okay. This is a terrible draft. There aren't many good Registeel sets. It's Blissey free. Yes, that's Registeel 4. I didn't see the Vespiquen set. I don't think he's going to take it though. I think it's going to be Lopunny 4, Blissey 3, and Registeel 4. He is taking Vespiquen. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot what he took in the middle. I didn't know. Whatever. We're scrambling. Stop, Ravi, stop. He's on the second ROM, having lost at the first game, and he's got 7 left, including this one. Okay. At +2, Thunderbolt should kill. It's Vespiquen 2. Good to know. I think I would have taken Lopunny 4, but it's also fine. There's not a big gap between those two, and Destiny Bond is quite useful. I'm guessing he wants to switch out now. By default, Probopass. He got really unlucky. His first loss, he had a really good team. He had Latios 3. I think he slightly misplayed against Regice 2 in that match. I think he needed to get Sandstorm up earlier with Hippowdon. Good old Probopass. It'll take 1 hit. I wonder if it was better to go back to Blissey. It kind of doesn't matter. Because the final Pokemon should be a Destiny Bond target by default. That is definitely a Destiny Bond target. You can stay in if you want. It was Magnet Pool. Cool. He's going to take Moltres over Vespiquen. That's my Warabi read. He'll never take Probopass. It's his most hated Pokemon by far, I think. Moltres 1 is actually good. Gen 4 AI is blind to the berries. Is blind to Pashu Berry. That's not a great start. I need to be a little bit careful here, Warabi. Will be slower after Curse. I don't think Ironhead, Hammer Arm would ever kill this. At the same time, what else are you gonna do? Oh my god. Could try and stall it out with Moltres. The problem is if Thunder Punch paralyzes, you don't get the benefits from Roost anymore. This is so bad because it's gonna resto. It's gonna resto Chesto right as Registeel's about to die to burn as well. Like it's gonna rest on this turn. Oh no, he hammer armed. He's faster. That'll prevent it. That's good. God, what do you do here? It's kind of over unless it's a immunity. Moltres can probably beat immunity Snorlax. You also go for the ancient power boost. It might be desperate enough. This is correct. It's very unrealistic to dodge paralysis for long enough, but he's going to be forced to do it. Triple air slash flinch into a crit, maybe? I think you have to roost on this. He's fine. Moltres wins this as long as there's no crit and no paralysis. But that is just not that likely to happen. The burn on Registeel really sucked. I'm guessing his plan before the burn was Ironhead, Curse. Fire Punch will probably two-shot Blissey. Blissey runs no defense in Gen 4. Well, back to 70. Vesperquen 2 would have been pretty helpful. God, Snorlax 2 kind of sucks. It's pretty unlucky to run into that. It's not a traditional run killer at all. It's fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. This will be the run. my god, Hall, if runs could use tie mechanics, Destiny Bond. He's not starting at 70. He's played for almost an entire year, getting different save files up to 70 wins, and now he's gonna blow through them all in a single stream. I'm trying looking 2 bases at once. That's the Revenge set. And that's the Perishong set. I think it was Milo 3. I didn't see the rest. It's all too fast. Okay, let's blindly believe CISO. But we don't know what Nido King said it is. Whatever, that's fine. No, it's fine. I missed basically everything. Nido King 2. Right, I missed turn 1, but that's fine. It was worth it to get the team. It looks like we were knocked into Blaze and killed it. So it's Espeon 3 or 4 most likely. Yeah, I think we have it. I think it must be this. Unless it... Would have taken 90 recall from Espeon. I think that would have been Espeon 3. That'll be Hydro range. Unless Hydro Pump misses. I'm updating the win counter first. Don't beat me. It's Umbreon 2. Absolute worst case scenario. Nidoking has to miss every single horn drill. Umbreon is what killed him at 92. 2 years ago. When he took it. I would just switch. Just switch to Nido. Just switch to Nido, substitute and focus punch it. Oh, I mean, look, yeah. Wait, is it Rido Nido? Ciso, why would you lie to me? I've put it as 71. He has to win now. It's fine. The other Nidokings will all be able to poison. How would Umbreon 2 ever win? He probably should have gone immediately to Nidoking, though. Mostly because of Umbreon 4. It can't be Umbreon 4 if it is Nidoking 2, though. This is also confusing. Nice freeze. What if he uses Soak on Nidoking? That's a good point. What is that move again? Forest's Curse. I think he'll take Espeon. I think he'll take Espeon and go Milo, Charizard, Espeon. I might be putting too much faith in his desire to win, though. Kind of crazy it lives there, actually. The fact that he went Charizard worries me. It is 206 speed. Being trolled. You should be fine. You should be fine. Okay, GG. I might have called that one a bit early. I think Espeon is quite likely to come into the team. Okay, no changes. I'm actually surprised at that. I really thought he would take Umbreon or Espeon. I guess not. He has a lot of faith in Nidoking, it seems. I don't like the base 85 speed tier. Dougie. It is a real question about what you do here. Okay, it's Night Slash, that's Doug free. The evolutions continue. Idle Warabi. Should take Sylveon. I'm just thinking how good Sylveon would be in the Gen 4 factory. It would be really good, actually. Because all the steel types suck and they're pretty rare. There are a few good poison types, but they're also pretty rare. And fire types suck too. So Sylveon would just be a godly anti-meta pick. Somewhat rare switch. Just Mirror Coat and hope it's not set 1. I think that's fine. Mirror Coat a little bit spooky into set 2 as well. Why did the AI switch there? Because it had a super effective move on Gardevoir. And Milo went second with Mirror Coat. Oh, my mind keeps going to Milo too, but my sleep-deprived brain is just not working today. Did we I'm trying to remember if we actually saw what Vaporeon used apart from Ice Beam. So if you go second, use a move that the AI Pokemon in the back resists or is immune to, and that Pokemon has a super effective move against you, then you can be resist switched. Oh, my brain's so fat, I almost can't do this. Water Spec. Water type Medicham 1 with Waterfall. Soul Read the Blaze. It's going to give you Blaze. Soul Read it. Yeah, Miracle Psychic Gardevoir resistant, exactly. Right, no fake out. Oh, it's the shit one. Okay. Wait, he took Gardevoir. I wasn't paying attention to what Gardevoir was. I'm guessing it's Gardevoir 4 because he didn't switch. Okay, well if it is Trace Gardevoir 4, he's switching here, I think. Could there be a star in the back? There could. There's an internal type order. Yeah, water is before psychic. Okay. Massive diversion. I completely missed what happened. Gardevoir's been hurt. By a surprisingly weak move. That is not Gardevoir 4. So far behind. I'm quite surprised that he used Miracle on Gardevoir actually. It was a resist switch. So, it's not Dave's fault, but Dave's question completely threw me. I looked away for too long and trying to figure out what was happening when I came back. It's a 24 IV Kemper. I did not watch most of the last match. Bit of a problem. Low key, do you just stay in if it is meant for? It would be worth it to trade the 2-turner on Charizard. Go for the speed tie. It's not a speed tie, it's a camper. The fact that there's a camper, I really want to stay in. Did he take Lapras? He did. I don't know which Lapras that was. Presumably it didn't do much damage because it was a special Lapras set. It's the wrong side of how much damage you need to do. Thunderfang won't kill. Hopefully. Wait, where did Charizard go in the overlay? He dropped Gardevoir. That was it. Or did we get flinched or something? Another Dragon Dance. I guess it is over half. It's quite a big let off the hook. Thunderfang would have done more than half. He's back in it. Crobat. He's really back in it. I should update the thing. That was air slash, right? It's 24 IV Crobat. I'll never live. Shockle. Actually, it was Crobat free because of item clause. Oh, you saw cross poison. I'm not going to doubt it. I can't look at the screen when I'm editing the text. It's quite a big problem with the setup. If Warabi was anyone else, I could do it when there's downtime, but there's no downtime. Warabi's streaming. It goes too quickly. Doesn't actually matter. He's not going to take Crobat. He's going to take Salamence 2 over Charizard 3, I think, on the lead. Classic. Take Salamence. Dugong appears immediately. That must have been a crit. Okay, it's Dugong 4, not Dugong 2. Classic. I hate how common Signal Beam is in this game. The classic coverage over everything mentality of set 4s. Particularly because so many water and ice types got Signal Beam for whatever reason. Hydro Pump and Mirror Coat probably do almost identical damage, but if Signal Beam crits, Mirror Coat will do a lot more. It's probably not Hydro range. There's Resto. I would double Hydro, switch on the rest. Dragon Claw will two-shot Dugong. How's it gone for him so far? Pretty badly. He's lost twice. Has not hit 80 yet. I think switch here, switch here. It's gonna rest. It's slow and it's lower than 70. Could switch Dragon Claw, switch back. I'm gonna go Lapras. Okay. It'll live 2 Thunderbolts. Only 6 ROMs left, yeah. I guess the advantage... The problem with this is that Dugong is faster than Lapras. It changes rest behavior. I'm less sure about Psychic. Thunderbolt always killing. Yeah, that did look quite good actually. I think it works out fine. It works out fine. Dad 7 before. You do not need to Thunderfang this. Well, he's worried about the Dragon Claw roll at +2. It would definitely kill. Dugong 4 is 196. Base 80s. That said, the difference between +2 and +1 is not that large in terms of what you'd be staying in against and what you would not. Someone said it was a water spec, right? I didn't make that up. Somewhat rare scenario where it is correct to Thunderfang. Ironically, +2 would matter a lot here, but... It's quite annoying because it's gonna earthquake next turn. I need to be careful about setting up on this thing. It's not safe with flash cannon and quick claw. We'll need probably need 3 intimidate cycles to make flash cannon do more than earthquake. Could go to Lapras because Thunderbolt won't give this thing Torrent. I'm a little bit nervous about using up Milotic 3 this way. Do know that the final Pokemon does not have a super effective move against Salamence. Nice crit. It'll still Earthquake here. It's only at -2. Empyrean 4 is brave. It is not. This is all Gen 9 slop or Gen 9 Symphony, depending on how old school you are. Honestly, it might still be earthquaking. Two Hydro Pumps and Switch and Thunderfang. Is that what he's thinking? I am a fan of the modern game music. I guess better than risking Salamence would be risking Lapras. So Switch and Thunderbolt here. The Quick Claw activation punishes Lapras less than Salamence. And it's just in the back of my mind, the fact that we know the final Pokemon does not have a Rock move, an Ice move, or a Dragon move. Salamence is very likely to be useful against it. No, it's low on Earthquakes, it's not out though. Dogger. Bogger. Oh, we went Lapras. Yep, I prefer this. I prefer this to risking the Thunderfang miss. It's not a Slowbro with an ice move though. Would Warabi take Specs, bro? Specs, bro. Specs, bro, or Lapras? Honestly, Empoleon 4 is also slightly underrated. It is unbelievably slow, but I do like blocking Quick Claw sets. Did I forget to update? I did. Charizard. Is it Charizard 3 back for revenge? Need to be a bit careful here because Salamence does not one-shot at +1. It is Charizard 3. It's a ground spec. How tempted is Warabi to switch back to Ment and set up here? Get some Intimidates off. I guess not that tempted. The Dragon Claw crit on Ment would really suck into a ground spec. And Hydro Pump misses. He should win quite comfortably with his team. The worst thing that could come out in a ground spec is obviously Garchomp, but for once, not that scared of Garchomp. Oh. Big noise. The big noise. Right, Dead Rhyperior. Okay. And Rhyperior brought his son to work. The Bashu Berry. I might have to actually do something in real life. I'm about to find out. I'm guessing no swap. Houndoom, it's a good start. Houndoom sucks. We took Rhyperia. Okay. He's thinking about using a claw move, is he? Okay. What is he doing? I'm confused. Didn't he Dragon Dance on turn 1? I mean, I'm very distracted by real life right now, but... He used Blizzard to break the sash so he could set up, but he'd already taken too much damage. Okay. Nice burn. The burn saving is really funny. I would have just Dragon Clawed there. Hippowdon 2 can beat flying types, look. Never say Hippowdon 2 can't beat flying types. Can Hippowdon 2 do the unthinkable? Oh wait, it's Rhyperia. Why did he take Rhyperia? I'm guessing it's Rhyperia 4? Why did he take Viperia? I didn't see the map, the battle Viperia was in at all. Maybe it's Viperia free. Viperia 1. Nice look at something as well. Oh, I hate missing the draft. I'll be really quick. Okay. Why couldn't Warabi do the 100 yesterday? I was significantly less distracted yesterday. What is this? What does XXX mean? It's very organized of Warabi. No, it's just he's not taking that. Can go 1? No. Punch set. Right, that's bronze on 4 and it's Articuno 2. I think I have his team for once. Almost on top of turn 1. Wait. I thought it was Confuse Ray. Yeah, I think Destiny Bond and Explosion are a lot worse in the back. Gen 3 and Gen 4. Go for the Earthquake first to encourage a resist switch on the no quick claw turn. Also a little bit worried about Ironhead first, encouraging Endure. Okay. I think Ironhead twice was a mistake. Well, that's what Bronzong's ability is then. Is he going to take Metacham 1? I've not got a good feeling for how much Warabi likes Metacham 1. Boom. The only downside to Quick Claw there is that he does not know the Dragonite set. I would say Dragonite's blindly replacing Articuno probably. Oh, Metacham, okay. Might have been a fighting spec. No, it's no spec, okay. Do need to use Fake Out because of set 2. Everything else will be dead to Zen Headbutt. Be a little bit careful of Yan Mega 4. It's not Yan Mega 4 though. This isn't completely safe either. Thunderbolt kills, yes, but it's faster and Air Cutter has a high crit rate. Air Cutter crit into another Air Cutter would be enough to kill Gengar. Just need to hit one attack. I guess he would Destiny Bond. Would you Destiny Bond after a single Air Cutter hit? Probably. Anyway, it's dead. Is that Umbreon too? No. Gengar's gonna live. Oh, okay. Crit. Yeah, what do you do here? I kind of like the vibe explosion, but it's quite a lot safer not to do that. Just Ironhead. Not actually scared of Umbreon 4 because for Payback to come online it has to curse twice. Might have to hit an explosion though. Oh my god. Always a really bad idea to miss the first attack. As long as he doesn't miss from here, he will win. It's just a bit scary. What did Gengar do against Umbreon? Did Gengar not use Destiny Bond? The Payback crit was really unlucky, having said that. Oh wait, what is the investment? I'm glad I'm not paying this and having to think about the Endure Rangers and Curse. They were exploding. I wonder if he should have exploded on turn 2 actually. Because a +2 Payback wouldn't kill Medicham. It's at +3 now, obviously. Great. Really? Oh, it doesn't see the doubled power of Payback. I forgot. No, the AI doesn't understand that Payback does double damage. Oh my god, yeah, Curse is so annoying. He's just got to stay on Endure though. It's at +5 now. It's going to survive 1 HP reversal. Oh, isn't it guaranteed to attack? It's a... Okay, it's going to trump card, lol. Reversal might kill. It might kill. Oh, no, no, no. It's gonna live. No, no, no. Go for the 1 HP reversal crit, perhaps. No, that's it. What happened with Gengar? Did Gengar not debond? Like, it is kind of... You're not worried about Umbreon because you can Sludge Bomb it. You're not worried about most of the Umbreons. Umbreon 3 isn't going to win from there. I guess you don't want to give Umbreon 1 time to Confuse Ray. Yeah, he definitely got crit. Yeah. I'm starting to not believe. Yesterday was going so well, but today has gone dreadfully. Okay. What Latias has a normal move in that slot? Is that Attract? Okay, let's guess. No way Medicham is back. It's definitely not Empoleon. It is really funny that Medicham 3 is faster than Latias 1. I think Warabi might have forgotten that. Yeah, what do you do against Politoed 2? Do you go back? You're kind of waiting for it to The thing is, if you stay in, it's not going to Perish Song. It's going to dive again. .42 won't be Brick Break range. It's going to dive again. Nice crit. Warabi is playing. He's a Japanese player. Okay, double. Briefly believed that that could be lived. That's a really bad team. Metachan 3, Polito 2, Magma Water 1. It's not getting anywhere. Psychics are all 31 IV. That is the worst case scenario by far as well. You need to be a little bit careful about Meganium actually winning this 1v1. Latias is Lumberry, but substitute the Leech Chip and the fact that +2 probably is not enough to 2-hit KO through Big Root Leech Seed healing. I guess he can go for +3, but that's kind of slow, isn't it? Also, I guess he has to attack. It might have been better to just go for +1 on the Carmines. I guess he could also get the special defense drop. That would be enough. Not good. Really not good. Because Meganium speed ties Mama Swine. It was the correct play against every other Meganium set, though. Okay, that's a very good second Mon. I'm going to update the win counter first, Warabi. Never mind. I'm not going to update it early against this because of the crit risk. That is definitely set 4. Is that a natural live on 1? Did it do 423 damage? Wow. That's kind of nuts. I mean, Blastoise would always survive Brave Bird. And Ice Beam would always kill, obviously, but, would have had the crit chance. Right, are we taking Staraptor 4? Please don't take Meganium 2. We're on a 72 win streak. Warabi does not... He does not rate Staraptor 4 very high. This is clear. Is quite annoying. It'll live Focus Blast. All of them will live. Set 1? Set 1. The others would have taken slightly more. And set 4 has a Troppleberry. God, he'd risked the double. Blastoise 4 is a Pokemon that ends up using it fairly often. Hopefully that's not Gastrodon 2. If there was living proof of Latias 1 being overrated, it probably is going to be this set. Not sure what move that was, but it's making him think about switching out again, is it? Latias isn't that afraid of Gastro 4. Did it Fissure? Did it Mirror Coat? Kind of understandable to switch out if it was Gastro 1. And they both would have Earthquaked. It's weird. Glaceon. Update the win counter on that. It'll be an ungodly amount of luck to win from here, Glaceon. It's Glaceon 2. I think it I guess it's equally likely to be 1 or 3 overall. I'm thinking it probably was Gastrodon 3. Oh no, it can't be. Can't be, right? Shell Bell. Must be Gastrodon 1. He didn't take it anyway. I was wondering if he might take Tyranitar. It's a 20 IV set. Trainer, it's a poker fan. Could have been a one-ball miss. Yeah, it could have been Gastrodon too. Right. What are we waiting for here? It is true that D-Knight 1 and 4 live it, but it's still correct to Ice Beam, I think. I might have missed the first turn. Some interesting pickups here. He'll know whether or not it's Raikou 3 or 4 based on if it was Thunder or Thunderbolt. Umbreon, definitely the enemy of this stream so far. There's no way it's Umbreon 4 again.
What did he lose to? He lost to Umbreon 4.
He should have Destiny Bonded with Gengar, but Umbreon 4 reverse swept. Hail does interrupt the moonlight at least. I think Umbreon 4 uniquely benefits from the AI being done with payback, because it encourages the setup so much more than it should do. Okay, good. We are Icy Rock, so this is over. This is over. Surely we're not taking anything. Really? I do not have this much faith in Blastoise 4 at all. It's a Pokemon Ranger. It's not an Ace Trainer. Damn it. Ooh, it'll live now. Oh, was Hydro Cannon actually smart? Maybe it dies. Maybe it dies. Yeah. Modest Hydro Cannon, just about enough, probably. Punch Master Amly Bomb. You're gonna go to Latias here? Or Mamoswine? Mamoswine probably does kill after Life Orb. The sun boosted Fire Punch is a little bit spooky. Sun ends this turn though. I don't think a sun boosted Fire Punch would kill Mamoswine. But the extra Life Orb recall does help, making sure that it's definitely dead to Earthquake at least. Could also go Psychic. Psychic will kill here. It's Revenge. That's set 2. Which is bad news. Because it's faster than Latias. Oh, does it live? Does it live? Oh no. It was definitely a roll, but it's just not working out today. It would be really tragic not even to hit 80. He has not got any luck today. Yeah, he should have taken... It might not have helped, but he should have taken the Raikou or the Dragonite. No, you don't. This is a different save file. Blastoise wants to be on the team. Oh, it's Garchomp. Like Mortal 1. It's the Sash Garchomp. What Regirock set was that? I think. And that's Mach 4. I think it was Regirock 1. mean, I would definitely take Garchomp free. Mark 4, Garchomp free. I forgot which Blastoise said it was. Okay, he wants to lead with it. I think it was Regirock 1. Attempts are not going that well. He has not got past 80. His Lapras lead. Ooh. Do you just mirror coat? It's Lapras 4. Garchomp 3 is focus sashed at least. Honestly, it might have been better to go back to Blastoise and just Mirror Coat. Keep Garchomp alive without risking the Stone Edge. It's too late to switch now. You can't switch now. Ah, 72% accurate. There's a small chance still. It needs to be something that's going to knock Blastoise into Torrent. Yeah, I think it might be better to switch back. I suspect he's tilted at this point though. It's 3 hours in. Everything's just gone wrong. Yeah, that's not a good switch in. Kang 1, perhaps? There is actually a chance against this thing. I think you Brick Break, Sandstorm, Brick Break. Obviously you want to be very careful against Endure. I'm not sure about Sandstorm first. What's the name of your overlay? You mean the one I made myself? I don't really have a name for it. Should be guaranteed. It's below 35%. It's guaranteed to use Endure, right? I mean, it barely works on my PC. Yes, recovered quite well against since the Lapras start, at least. Should be fine. It's not that resource intensive. It just hasn't been tested very much. He's won this game. Okay, I guess Blastoise could miss, right? Yeah, the auto capture is quite taxing on memory, but when I'm watching Warabi, obviously I'm not running the auto capture because it doesn't work. Wait, I already updated. I fell into the trap. We're taking Lapras for what? I'm guessing Blastoise left? Yes. Magnet Rise, don't you know that it's guard jump free and we don't have any of those moves? Right, vibe check. Dragon Rush kills. That's not Dragon Rush. Adamant Dragon Rush would kill this. Switching because it's going to be hyper beaming. Was this worth it? We're going to Sandstorm, switch back to Garchomp, and then switch back again. I don't like this very much. I don't like having Regirock in. Swift Swim floats all four in the back. Legitimately, Swift Swim could be a problem. I don't know what the ability of Lapras is. Everyone hates Gengar 2. Very dangerous to take it, but also very dangerous to run into it. Life Orb Shadow Ball does a lot, and if it doesn't see a kill with that, it's going to Hypnosis pretty often. There's no way you missed... Oh, what? There's no way you missed Rock Slide. Oh no. Okay, it didn't hypnosis. Heavily damaged Lapras 4 and Garchomp 3 in a 2v1 against Absol. That's definitely going to depend on the Absol set. Is Warabi a Gengar 2 fan? I feel like he can't be. This might be his worst draft today, this team. And yet he's not getting options to fix it. Yeah, that's a bit scary. Earthquake is good though. Simply because it's not Guillotine. It's pretty good damage. I don't think that is Gliscor 3. I think it has to be Gliscor 1 or... it can't be 1 because of Yachi. Gliscor 2 or 4. And Gliscor 4 would have used Stone Edge. It must be Gliscor 2. The mighty Suicune 2. Is Suicune 2 going to beat Lapras 4? I think it is. It's gonna live this, right? Live the 2-shot. Ooh, it's a roll. Why are we getting Regirock? Oh, it's water absorb. It is water absorb. Okay, nice. The funny line is that Waterfall misses and denies the water absorb. It missed. Oh no, I need to stop jinxing him. Yeah, let me link. It's also on Bulbapedia, but the Bulbapedia one is a bit less convenient. Regirock took a lot of damage here to have Water Absorb be active. I don't think it was wrong. It's just... Shiny Battle Tower. Poor Regirock just sacrificed to the gods for Lapras. Does Ironhead always kill? 49? Probably. Then Garchomp kills it. Yeah. Ooh. He's gonna wish that he didn't sacrifice Regirock. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. This is the darkest timeline. Oh no. I mean, Regirock would not have been amazing, but it could have at least stopped the Moonlight chip healing coming in quite so well with Sandstorm. Cresselia 2 will not Moonlight against Lapras because it's faster at least. Either we lose and it's over, or we win and it's over. That is true. Oh, I don't know about switching. Immediately. Just immediately. I'm pessimistic about this. Like, free Ice Beams and then hit Dragon Rush. It's still going for double team. I think it was probably better to leave Garchomp in. Okay. Ice Beam Dragon Rush is enough. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Wait, there's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. Oh my god, there's a real chance. Oh. Lumberia. But that's definitely Dragon Rush range. Just hit Dragon Rush. Come on. Garchomp free. You're not blind, you're not blind, you're not blind. You have to do it. It's going to Moonlight. No. Okay, but Dragon Rush can crit. Crit Dragon Rush. Or just hit 2, low key. It's not going to heal this turn. It's not going to do enough damage. Was that a toxic miss? Was that a toxic miss? Is there a chance? Flinch, flinch, flinch. Oh my god, is that a flinch? That's definitely Aerial Ace range, right? Air release it. Air release it and ban me if it doesn't kill. It's bold, but I think it's max special defense, max HP. Air release will do pretty much bang on 60. It's 394 over 300. It exactly compensates for the 0.8 power. Just go for it. Just go for it. God chomp. Okay, we're definitely taking Cresselia. I can't believe he won that. I think Regirock's gone. Low-key, maybe could have sent Garchomp off as well. Ooh. And it's going to get attack. Crit. Crit, and it's no citrus, so it's set free. I have to admit I'm a bit confused by the switch, but whatever. Is it? Everyone loves how broken Ring Out AI is. The AI loves throwing of it. Right. Download Porygon Z3 is an interesting idea. Okay, there's the normal spec. Oh no, it doesn't like that. Wait, how do I do Porygon 2? No. No. What if I do this? Set 21. No. Wait, that works. Okay. Okay. Easy for Garchomp. Easy, incredibly easy. I'm not sure if Warabi knows it's Porygon Z3. Because 2 and 4 would have died. And 1 would have activated Citrus. Airy Emma. Wait, did it really just dynamic punch on the switch? That's actually quite annoying. It does have a lumbar at least. It crit as well. So because it's level 100 and not level 50, every single move ties for highest damage, right? Because they're identical. There's no rounding on the not very effective step on Dynamic Punch, so it can use any move here. I like how Warabi is just killing this as well. Never mind. Like, what? If Dynamic Punch hits again, what is he going to do? That's what he needs to think about. Okay. I really hate healing on this. I really, really don't like it. Lumberry is gone. Yeah, it is kind of over. I can't really imagine him losing. I'm tempted to update the win counter already. It's going to be a 3 versus 1. And Cresselia is going to be set up already. This is going to be my longest stream ever if he actually goes to 100. Grass spec, according to Frillis. Can't think of any grass types that could win from here. Leafeon 2 maybe? Oh yeah, Victory Bell 2, yeah. Could Venusaur 2 do it? I don't think so. Okay, that's GG. the closest he gotten to today, 78. I'm really surprised that 2-shot. Idol Miranda. She's an actress, not some cheap idol. It does actually matter a little bit because of the IVs. Snorlax. Helen. I think you can go Cress. I think it's fine. The worst thing that could happen would be Yawn. Snorlax 2 is not a threat. Okay, the downside to Water Absorb Lapras is obviously that it can be crit. That is quite annoying. Probably gonna have to force it to rest and then go for the Dragon Rush 2-shot. It's fine. I think the scary Snorlax was definitely Snorlax 1. I don't think there was much point using Toxic. You just want to use up Resto and then rest again. It is Miranda. Yeah. That is exactly what Miranda says in English. It is a shame that Lapras got crit. That does quite dramatically change what options are available here. It is, you know what is quite tempting? I wonder if you should just go to Garchomp, because it's going to Ice Punch, but obviously Garchomp is sashed. And while it's killing, as long as Dragon Rush doesn't miss, you can Dragon Rush Surf. So long as it's poisoned. Like, maybe it's just better to just immediately do that. Anyway, Very good Dragon Rush roll. Maybe you could Stone Edge. I don't think so. I think if Dragon Rush hits, I think you Aerial Ace. Yeah, definitely Aerial Ace. The extra... Yeah. It is Miranda. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's Miranda. What if you just Dragon Rush? What if you just Dragon Rush? I reckon you'll kill it. Oh, let me update the overlay. Okay, Toxic didn't miss. Should be fine. Should be fine. Do need to get in at least one Psychic, yeah. What's scary about this is how much of a massive punish it would be. Wait, did Psychic miss? Razor Claw flinch? Must be. This is quite scary. What is safer? Is it safer to Moonlight Psychic or to Psychic? Oh, it's really difficult with the flinch, but also with the fact that it can set up more. Okay, no flinch. Okay. At this point, obviously, you do definitely Moonlight. I almost wonder if you could have switched there as well. You get rid of the sash on Garchomp, but you have a full health Cresselia that can't be flinched or crit. I wonder if you should have switched. On the other hand, Garchomp free with a sash intact is likely to win. Yeah, he flinched to death again. Really? I was expecting it to live. I guess it was Miranda. I think I know what he's gonna do. Well, I have 100. Noah Kyogre has 105, but there's no real evidence of it. Calling Pokefan Turner. The fact that it's 24 IVs is also good though. In case of base 100 speed ties, exactly like this. Thanks, Simon. What got me on 101? It was a regular loss. I didn't have a very good draft run. Round 15. It is an underrated thing, isn't it? And also the fact that so many moves in Gen 3 ignore King's Rock. It's quite a significant difference, really. Wait, I need to be better. I need to be a better caster. I've never seen Stir Up to 1 almost beat Cresselia T before. Without very good luck from the enemy, this should be GG. I kind of like switching to Lapras. It probably does not matter. I'm going to update it to 77 before Warabi is. That's what I'm going to do. Yep. It is a little bit weird that Vespiquen 3 specifically is not attack order. This definitely was a flying spec. The assistant was not lying. Vespigren is better than Cresselia, confirmed. Right, come on, let's beat round 12. Let's beat it. Easy. What is this pause? My entertainment. Warabi. Well, if he's taking a break, I'm taking a break. Mods. Oh, we're going in. Oh, I missed it. Cresselia comes back immediately. The RNG manip is complete. Marowak, no. Muck, no. Sizzle, okay. Okay. Roost. It's Carmind, right? Shit, what was the mock set? Let's just put in mock 1 for now. Wait, no, it was, Wait, no, wait, no. Stop. Stop playing, stop, wait. Okay. I'm fully on top of things. Fully on top of things. It's not going well for Warabi. Jeez. Starmie really is a fraud. Oh wait, I need to update that. That must be Venusaur 2. The others would have all attacked. But it doesn't like using suck moves on suckers. We'd rather sleep muck than kill it. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Is it fraud hours for Latios? Watch Venusaur live the Psychic. Not enough. Sad. Should have been calm instead of bold. I don't think I'd take Starmie. Toodaloo. Is it Jogger Cult? I reckon that's Shadow Sneak range. He wants to set up iron defenses though, which is understandable. Sucked. If you let it heal enough with Drain Punch, maybe you get 2 chances at the Metal Claw boost as well. I think even without Technician it's dead, yeah. I'm a little bit interested in Sizzle's ability. Okay, that's good switching. But it's the wrong category. Oh, Typhlosion. Can we switch and shadow sneak it? I don't love staying in. I feel like Scizor 2 is worth something while it's still not at super low HP. Goodbye, Scizor 2. Need to be a bit careful. Shadow Claw crit would take out Latios. And Blaze Fire Punch does do quite a bit to Muck. Might as well Shadow Sneak. No reason not to go for the crit Shadow Sneak. Also, if Fire Punch burns, that would be annoying. Ooh. Heat Wave. As long as no Serena, you can T-Wave and win. God, that did too much. Need luck still. It's gonna survive too, isn't it? No drop. Ugh. Maybe it'll throw with Magical Leaf. It's not even going to be enough. And there's the Serene Grace. Oh, this is so cursed. Don't even have the 25% chance to win with fully paralyzed. It's going to be 12.5 at best. Could be a short confuse though. Ugh. Well. I'm really tempted to take a break and come back if he reaches 84 or something. Three more. Maybe he's used up all his bad luck, and now he'll be fine. That's how the gambler's fallacy works now. But shouldn't, Oh no, it doesn't overflow enough. Because Typhlosion overflowed against Scizor, but it didn't overflow by enough to lose to Togekiss. It was a 0.25 difference between their scores. Yeah, there's a 10-point difference because of overflow. God, that sucks. Outrage. That was the disable set. That's the curse set. I didn't see which Dom fan it was. Right, let's put in the guesses. Rock spec. That tracks. Right, that's the Fang set. That's Dom Fan 3. Oh. It's just all going wrong. It's just all going wrong. Pretty sure that's solid rock as well. Psychic in the last slot. Whiskash 1. Amnesia. There's the non-rock. It's very close between switching and not switching being correct here. Very close. Upso 1 is not really a threat. The fuck? I'm not sure this is a good idea with Snorlax. Rare Sucker Punch? Yeah, I'm not sure this is a great idea with Snorlax. Snorlax being in is okay. It's a rock type in last. Aggron. That's fine. It's Aggron 1. I'm really confused by it as well. Can I ban him?
Right, did I forget to update last time?
Or is this actually 71? Bombadillo. Warabi's overlay says 71. We'll go with 71. Donphan free for Rhyperia free? I'm pretty sure it was solid rock based on the earthquake damage. Like, this time it's a Dragon Tamer, and not an Ace Trainer, and not a Ranger. The Soul Read. And that's not Executor free. How many ones is he through now? 5. What is he actually meant to do against Executor 2? Just return? Just attack? The issue is Leech Seed is going to be very random, so stalling it out of Hypnosis is going to kill a Pokemon, most likely, with the chip. We're staying in until Leech hits. That makes sense. In the land of the slow, Whiscash is actually faster than Executor. 5 base speed difference. It's quite tempting to go to Whiscash and Icy Wind this. After Snorlax has been put to sleep, it's a bit harder to do that though. This is going to take a while. Well, you don't want Donphan to stay in against Leaf Storm, right? Maybe it was worth the risk. Yeah, but once you know it's Executor, you're risking the Hypnosis, and Executor is faster than Donphan. Donphan is brave. Executor 2 is modest. I mean, this is fine. Executor 2 is either not using or not hitting enough leech seeds to actually make a dent. To be honest, I don't really like going Snorlax against Woodhammer. I guess it was quite likely to be Trick Room. No, it wasn't, because it was faster. I really don't like going Snorlax against Woodhammer. Double Woodhammer through leftovers probably is a roll to kill. It's probably fairly unlikely, but if Egg 3 just murders Snorlax, you're in a lot of trouble. My previous battle. True, he didn't take it as well. His reward for doing this is a fully set up Curse-Lax, I guess. It's just going to take forever. Put the stream on 4 times speed. This is the disadvantage of being live. There was not very much to say though. Obviously just stalling out hypnosis. And I can't read the Japanese, so I'm not sure how many of these turns are Dream Eater failing and how many of them are Leech Seed missing. Or hypnosis failing. I'm heavily sleep deprived. Even if this run is going to make it to 100, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to stay awake for it. What are your thoughts on the tools players use for Gen 3? I think spreadsheets and calculators are fine. I don't like the algorithmic tools. And I don't like the team build assistant tools. But the community hasn't banned them. So it's just my opinion. Is this really not over? I mean, there's an advert here for playing on emulator for sure. Kind of doesn't matter how much damage Donphan takes as long as Snorlax gets fully set up. Was this a type spec? No. Multiple correct answers. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Gen 3 factory tools, I think people underestimate how much information you can work out as a human. At the same time, I think it should probably be a human skill. And it's a skill that multiple records were set on. Like, Guma does not use Buddy. And LRXC's 155 was set before the Buddy even existed. So of the four world records, only one uses the Buddy. I still think it should probably be banned though. It's just my take. Anyone who says the tools are too good probably has not played Factory very much though. The one that makes me really uncomfortable is the team builder. I really don't like the team builder. That really does stray into the territory of you being told what to do. A tier list or something static is fine, I think. Particularly because I can be very wrong. We're almost done. Besides, the best tool by far is having other people watch your run and stop you making mistakes. That is really strong, to just have multiple pairs of eyes on the run. Porygon 2. I know for a fact that this doesn't work. The thing about chat is that the reason why chat isn't super overpowered is because chat could be wrong. So the person playing has to be good enough to only take the positives from chat's input and not the negatives. And even then, it's like, because chat can be wrong, it's like flawed information flowing both ends. Whoop. As far as I know, everything is publicly available. I didn't see what Porygon said it was. They probably used Tri Attack anyway. And even the team builder right now, the team builders are not very good, but I don't want them to get any better. We already have a tool that is better than any human at calculating what sets can be possible. I don't want that to exist for team building as well. Well, it depends on the tools. I mean, like, it makes no sense to ban calcs, right? Because I can easily do calcs on a pen and paper. So if calcs got banned, well, you can't ban calcs, basically. And you can't ban spreadsheets because people just memorize them. Wait, how is Moltres paralyzed? Did he take Porygon? Is it Porygon 21? He took Porygon. What did he replace? I need to stop looking away. Well, I'm 4.5 hours in, and I was not planning to stream today, so I have other things I'm doing as well. Speaking of which, right, I missed almost that entire fight. Okay, so Don Fan is gone. Ace Trainer Fad. with download as well. Focus blast. It is wide lands, you can't be too upset. Well, Moltres is on the team too. Return should kill, that should be fine. Okay, lucky miss.
The unlucky roll though.
It will dynamic punch here, guaranteed. It's quite awkward to go back though. I think you have to do it. He wants to stay in. I'm not sure about this. It's going to live air slash. I guess you can air slash ominous most likely. Shouldn't have to bother checking that, really. You made quite a bad mistake. I mean, I'll have to check it on the damage calc, but I'm pretty sure that Mence would have OK'd at +2 in that match earlier. And he only went +1, probably out of safety. Was it Dugong? I can't remember. Oh. I don't like putting the download mon in the front, but it was a swap. Can't begrudge him that. No spec. Absol really does not matter. It didn't get incredibly lucky. It's the only chance it had. Oh yeah, try attack would never kill Skeptile. Air/will though. Right, that should be GG. Take Articuno, then find the Zapdos. A sailor. I could just rip the tri-attack. It's pretty likely to kill out all of them, I would say. Moltres missed, but Moltres is faster, which means it's Leafy on 3 or 4. Lucario. Of course. Okay, it's good that it hit. Porygon 2 does survive Aura Sphere, but it's still a bit nervous with the bright powder. I'm not sure about switching. I know we're confused. I'm still not sure about it. I'm a bit nervous about Quick Claw. I think that's the main way to lose. It's more likely to use Cross Chop than Return. Tiny bit unlucky, maybe. Better to go Moltres first, I would say. I guess this way you scout whether or not air slash will do enough. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I just think that guts, cross chop. Guts are not active. It would have to be a crit or double quick claw. Good, good, good. Yeah, I don't know about saving Moltres at the cost of Snorlax, because Moltres was at best used for Quick Claw there, whereas Snorlax had to be crit to be useless. I would never take Leafeon. Is it a spec? Ground spec. Okay. Leafeon free could have been taken then. The problem is that adamant Leafeon sets are not as good as the Jolly ones anyway. It's the ground. The power of Google Translate. Oh, we did take Leafeon. It's not Leafeon 2. I think this is over. Just ticked Yawn. It's Leafeon 1. Glaceon 1. Yeah, this is last battle. I don't think I'd bother with Curse. Just return twice, right? Like, do you want Glaceon to Baton Pass here? I feel like the answer is no. There's a ground Pokemon in the back. I think the only way to lose is by double team Baton Pass happening. Double curse, double curse. Okay. Snorlax connects. The last Pokemon's ground. That should be GG. Nidoqueen's not doing this. It hasn't got a hacks item. It lived, okay. I'm gonna come back in a second. I'm gonna fall asleep before he gets to 100 anyway. Blah 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 blah. It's Weekend 4, it's Steelix 3, it's Shuckle 4, it's Gardevoir 2, it's Gastrodon 2, and it's Ninetales 3. Oh, what Gastrodon has a... It's Gastrodon 4, right? And it's Weekend 3. Whoa, Steelix! What? I didn't see what the Steelix set was. It's Gastrodon 4, I know that. Steelix 3. Oh, it's a flying spec, okay. The famous flying Pokemon Don fan. Just don't miss. It's a good pickup if you can win. I quite like Hail actually, because of Gliscor 3, and then Hail Blizzard. Artie. Assembled a full Hail team, slowly. I always forget that Articuno 2 is brave. Right, Just take the Earthquaking Gliscor, I think. There's no way he's keeping Steelix for the whole set. That would be outrageous, right? We're vibe checking Gliscor. I'm gonna vibe Gliscor 2. Sorry. Gliscor 2 it is. Da, da, da. Huge attack. Rose Raid. Oh, that's a bit of a problem if it's 3 or 4. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble, obviously. Do you throw away Gastrodon to get it to -2? Could also go for a flinch or a freeze. I think I'd sacrifice Gastrodon. Also, if Leaf Storm misses Gastrodon, that saves Gliscor. This way is all in on the live through hacks. What's the trainer? Isn't it? Is it a fisherman? Veteran, okay. There's no way Earthquake kills. Gliscor 2 is jolly. I think he's going to switch to Gastrodon, which is worse than not sending Gastrodon in immediately, but it's better than keeping Gliscor in. I think Gliscor's chances of winning the final 1v1 with an Earthquake are decent. You know it's not a monotype electric as well, because Gastrodon, Roserade came in first. So its type matchup, if it does have a super effective move against Suicune, is not as good as Roserade's. It's a decent chance that it's something weak to Earthquake. I guess Thunderfang is somewhat real as well. I think I'd rather Ice Fang than Thunderfang, though. I'd be worried about Gastrodon missing the kill after Thunderfang, even if it paralyzed. If you're going to try and flinch something, you should try and flinch the final Pokemon. I would not try and flinch Roserade. Okay, we're going to go for the freeze flinch. I mean, it's probably second best after swapping. I guess it's crit as well. It's Poison Point. Well, Leaf Storm might miss Gastrodon. That's the last chance. Roserade is a bit of an unlucky matchup for this team. No. I think staying in with Suicune was fine, but he should not have gone Gliscor. Anyway. I guess to Steelman, the argument for not going Gastrodon is that after Leaf Storm goes and brings it down to -2, it can Grass Whistle if it is Roserade free. I would still have done it. Is he done? No. This is by far the longest stream I'm ever going to be doing. I don't think he played too badly today. There are a few mistakes, but there always are. The 1K hours file. What is really depressing is that yesterday went so well with the 58 streak. All past 49. And then today, the longest streak has been 8. It's a Stone Edge. Slows that. Is it Licky free? Licky 2. I'd rather take Entei 2 than Blaziken 3. Okay. If you say so, Warabi. It was a pretty bad set of options, to be fair. There was not a great team in that draft. I would have taken Entei, though. He does normally play this fast. But yeah, I don't think at this point, it's not even own tempo. At this point, he is not going to be playing his best, definitely. Gengar won, right? Because the AI does not know about Rindo Berry, so Gengar 3 would have just energy balled. I'm not confident about this. It's fine, Quagsire will kill Gengar. Aquatail would never miss. The final Pokemon has to be weak to Blaziken though. Oh, we're gonna go Blaziken early. Sludge Bomb probably does give Blaze at least. Did it just fail Spite? That was so weird. What? Maybe it's Dragonite too. Pashu Berry Choke. Thank you, AI, for not Draco Meteoring. There is now a small chance. Never mind, we got crit. Oh, this is so unfair. It must have seen water absorb. Interesting. It needs to do that twice, obviously. No. .316 would be solidly in Draco range anyway. What would the final Pokemon have to be? Like Shuckle? Shuckle 2? There's one left after this. Ice Fang Miss or something? No. Yeah, that was fast. Out of respect for Warabi, I will, and how short that was, I will stick around to see if he plays the final ROM. Surf critting Blaziken was such a kick in the teeth. And it was Mamoswine last as well. Wait, the overlay still says 2 ROMs. I'm not sure if he's just forgotten to update or if he's miscounted. Yesterday went so well and today went so badly. Blah blah blah. Okay. Zen Headbutt. I missed. Got a chance at least. I think it's gotta be Sizzle, right? I'm not a big fan of Sizzle free, but I think it's gotta be Sizzle. Oh no, please take Milton. Ah. Oh no, I don't like this team. What Credilli set was it? I wasn't even looking. I was fully paying attention to Miltank. I was so sure the team would be Miltank, Gyarados, Scizor. Electrode 4 is going to come in. Because that's just been what this day is like. How much do you boost? Depends how scared you are. Bruh. What is today? What is today? What is today? How much do you want to bet is Jolteon 1 or 3? Actually, specifically Jolteon 1 is what my money is on. Honestly, maybe you stay in. Like, screw it. Just stay in. Classic. Brother took Credilli 2. step into doing and defeat Ursula in factory. I can't believe I'm watching Credilli 2 set up on Jolteon 1. This is one of the most Warabi things I've ever seen. I get my lucky streak. It is crazy to think, isn't it, that if he just played 70 yesterday, he'd be on 128. So T-Wave can be used because it's 4 times super effective and because it's slower. It can get +5. Thunderbolt can get +6, but it can also get +4. He's using up all of his games which got up to 70 in the last year. Right, he'll take Lucario 4 for Credilli. It is a bit nuts to think about, like, almost a year's worth of progress, getting so many ROMs up to 70 on 1x speed on cart, and then today happens. It's all gone. Did you see how it swept? Does this count as a sweep? The Battle Dojo, the ultimate facility. It's a mental health asylum for people who've played too much. This was so much worse than last year. I don't think he even played worse. It just all went to shit. If he doesn't take Lucario, he is so tilted. He is so tilted. You have to. It's a bit sad, actually. Okay. He's not getting to 77. Okay, set 3 or 4. So 3 and 4 both have defense investment. If only we took Jolteon. You just know it's going to be Aggron 4. The music coming on now. Maybe he'll reach 77. Maybe Gyarados 4 is broken enough for that to happen. Blah, 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 blah. It's Freddy. It's Picnic at Freddy. It's gonna miss Stone Edge. It'll be fine. In fact, it'll be Gastron 1. Okay. Credilli will beat this with Giga Drain. This is one of my favourite remixes Modern Games did. Water spec. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, why is there 2 water types? I was not warned of this, but I couldn't read. In fact, there's going to be 3 water types. The Whisperer. It's going to miss Draco with wide lens. 1% miss. Okay. Where was his luck earlier? When he needed it. When there was a good team. It must have been Empoleon 2. Magmortar. Credilli can beat that because it's rock type. It's Magmortar 4. It would never confuse Ray. Why didn't... whatever. I know the answer. It's not actually a bad outcome. No spec. No fire type in the back. Good news as long as he kept Scizor, which I was not actually completely sure he did. I just assumed he swapped out Credilli. It's an elephant. I'm not super sure what the Japanese for crit is. Obviously, Magmortar dies to a non-crit Earthquake. I'm guessing it's 2. Oh, is it? I'm so slow. It's Donphan 3, isn't it? That would make more sense. I was like, is it really he's encountered this many times in a row? I mean, it must be Donphan 3, though. Ugh. All of this switching and then Thunderfang is going to crit. He should probably just serve. Switch stalling on Cartridge does look very painful. I wonder what percentage of Warabi's total hours is spent doing stuff like this. Probably not as much as I think. Oh, I can't believe it didn't hit 80. Ugh. I think he's completely determined to set up on Thunderfang. It's just a little bit spooky. It's not just the crit, the paralysis could block rest as well. Stalling out Thunderfang requires letting Gastrodon Bite get hit, which he might be fine with. Not Gast. I mean, Gyarados being hit. Oh boy, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's not wrong to do this, it just... It would be more hype if it wasn't at 73. If he wants to stall out Thunderfang, he obviously can. I've completely forgotten was in the previous game. In terms of items, I don't think it matters. The match was effectively over when Magmortar fainted and the switch-in was Donphan though, I think. I'm doing my best to stay awake. Can I update the win counter yet? There's the burn, it doesn't matter. Donphan needed to burn about 12 turns ago. Is that what this is? Depression. Actual depression. Wait, wait, the match is over. Something happened. Is Heracross going to replace Scizor? No. No. Pokefan Eudora. Shoot. I can't type Skuntank. Just way too tired. Okay, what happened? Crunch. Good. And we went for Dragon Dance. Good. And then we didn't greed it, and we just Earthquaked. Good. Gen 4 Battle Tower streaks. Yes, but not today. Vibe, live it. Vibe, live it. I would take a lot of things over Scizor 3. I'm not sure what Warabi will do though. I'll read your message in a second. Gen 3 Battle Tower is dead. Gen 4 Battle Tower is just me. Unless someone else wants to play, and I don't think they do. It's iCarly. She's going to rebuild the ranch. She's going to get famous. Meganium 2 is not allowed to show up. For my own sake. Not for Warabi, for my sake. I don't think I can handle... I don't think I can handle this being Meganium 2. Okay, good. And then X is a crit. What if Meganium Megas evolves? That's a good question. It's factory RNG. I think Tower is more RNG. That's my personal opinion. We have no idea if this thing is Technician or not. Gengar. Gengar coming into Sizzle, that's a little bit weird. Very likely to be 3 or 4. It is indeed 3. A little bit worried about Confuse Ray. He Dragon Danced, right? I looked away. He didn't Dragon Dance. What? Oh no, I've got a bad feeling about this. That's a crit. Bruh. If he had Dragon Dance, he would have another turn here. It's Jova. Unless I had an aneurysm, and that's not Gastrodon 4. It is Gastrodon 4, it's over. Well, this was depressing. I'm not laughing at Warabi, I'm laughing at the world. That was... So he got the 77 once, did he? Or twice? Out of 8 attempts? Okay. I'm trying very hard not to laugh. I'm not laughing at Warabi, I'm laughing at the injustice of the world. Does anyone want to go live and play Factory or something? I will raid you. Obliterator will go live. We've been rescued. Obliterator will save today. Right, someone else is playing. They're speedrunning. See you next year. Oh, I've got depression. I've got depression after this. I'm going to get the number of underscores here wrong as well. My punishment for laughing at Warabi is now I've got to play the tower, and I'm going to get depressed. It all comes around. Right, let's rate Obliterator. Thanks for watching, everyone. The depression. The depression. See you later, guys.